Good morning. Today is 2nd of May 2024 and we are going to be racing today. Welcome to the grandstand, and today we are going to be racing at Wagga, which is in the New South Wales of Australia. I'm going to pull up the map and we'll see what we can do here today. Racetracks, Wagga. Where is Wagga? Wagga. So this is the shape of the track. This is the worst shape of a track that can happen. It's a triangle in shape. I hate to race in a track which is of this shape. But we don't have any options today. We are going to be racing here, and the finishing line is about 400 meters, a little more than 400 meters. The ground reading is good, and we'll see what we can do here. And without any further ado, we'll get to the picks. So we basically have a format in this channel how we do our picks and bets. The first thing that we do is we go through the numbers on each and every horses, and then we take a look at the horses at the paddock. And if we find that horse to be healthy, and if we find those numbers are matching with the horses, that's when we make our final picks. So that's race number 1, and we have scratchings 1 and 8. We'll quickly scratch them and we will start doing our selections. By the way, this particular sheet is available for anyone to download from Ko-fi. The link is on the channel page and on the community under the community tab, so you can download the same sheet that I'm using and use it. A straight line. This is also a straight line. This one is a threat. So $1,200. 10 is also a check. It has gate number 1 and a very strong number here to support that thing. So check for 10. Go here.
I can understand why she has spent a bit of money there, but she's been up for a while, so fitness, no issue.
8
Jim,
can't
bro.
fail for John Sargent.
Triple B in the morning. All right, so we are kind of there. I'm just going to do a thing which is like this, and I'm going to copy this. All right, we are all sorted now. And I'm going to get something to drink. finish. All right. You know, bro, I had switched off my fan for a while. I can't survive without the fan, but that fan is going to make some noise. You know, this room doesn't have AC, and in this heat, bro, that fan. Rex, my friend, welcome back. And Rex, I think I'll be able to send you something on the 12th race for the derby, bro. I'll just do one race for the derby and I'll send it. I'll share it on the same link. You can download it for free. Yeah, it is not going to be as elaborate as the Australian one, but it'll have the pointers. It'll make life easy. Magic Millions. If I don't... Okay. Sorry, that is not the place. 2, 3, 7 favorite. Boy. All right, there we go. Run, baby.
Polarity goes back to the tail. 1,600 metres left to go as they leave the straight and head up the railway side of the track. On top is Hong Kong Harmony, led by a length. Sneaky One sits second. Can't Fail third, tucked away the inside and travelling nicely in the early stages. Wellerman is on its outside. A length and a half Dark Leader covered up by Montgomery, and they're 3 lengths in front of Pantsman. And a length and a half back at the tail is Polarity. Into the back straight they run as they head inside the 1,300 metres now. No changes to the early shuffle up. And on top is Hong Kong Harmony. It's only 3/4 over Sneaky One. Pace looks to be only even. Can't Fail still travelling back on the inside in third from Wellerman, Dark Lever, Montgomery, Polarity. And now Pantsman back on the inside is at the rear. 1,000 metres out as they head onto the back straight. And still no change in the order here, but as I say that, Montgomery is now off and running and putting some speed into the race. And with 800 metres left to go, Montgomery now takes up the running, and it kicked away, led by 2.5 lengths. Hong Kong Harmony, a next Sneaky One, 2 lengths back to Can't Fail, who's put under pressure when they sprinted. Next on the inside, Wellerman, it's also under pressure now. Then Dark Lever, Polarity, and a couple away, Pantsman. Montgomery leads them up towards the 400 metres. It is Montgomery by 2 lengths. Can't Fail got an inside run, goes to second ahead of Wellerman, and then Hong Kong Harmony under pressure. Dark Lever next. Polarity working to the outside, but Montgomery is the one to get on the bend. Straightens up, 4 lengths in front. Can't Fail, flat strap in second spot. Wellerman is a length away in third, and then Dark Lever, but Montgomery, that mid-race move has really paid off, and Montgomery dashing away. Montgomery eased down, wins comfortably, 5 lengths. Second Can't Fail, third Wellerman, fourth was Dark Lever. Next in
Wyong,
Polarity from
43.
Pantsman, the early leader Hong Kong Harmony knocked up, and Sneaky One last in.
Nice ride, Zach Lloyd. The full Montgomery salute here at start number 7, win number 1 on the board. Settled midfield, 1 off the fence. He made that mid-race move, got a couple of cheap sectionals, and then he was able to kick off the bend and pull away for it.
Oh man.
দিয়ে দিচ্ছি বুঝছো আমার মনে হয় চলে যাবে আচ্ছা ফোন কি সুইচ অফ হয়ে গেছে
God. Man, this guy looks like Arnold, man. Like the cousin brother of Arnold. To wow. 2 coffee. Yeah, 5 is an attention seeker. Five is an attention seeker. Where is that 10? That 10 stays a threat. It's a split decision. That 10 stays a threat. It has gate number 1. Robbins, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back to the channel, Robbins. Jerry Bay. I don't know. Jerry is gonna be here. Bay, I haven't seen him for the last 2 days, maybe. Three is good. 3 is very good. 2 is with the HP, 0% risk, the maximum money made. 3 is with displacement. 3 is with displacement. 7 has a straight line. 5 has a straight line. 10 is a threat. 4, I am not sure, but there's a 35% risk on 4, but there's a management problem. 10 is a threat. It's a split decision. Boom. Man, the jockey on 2. Bro, do you think they should get something like a seat belt? You think they should get something like a seat belts for the jockeys on the horses? Do you think that's a good idea? Robin says 10 too. Yeah, 10 is a split decision. 10 is in a very good position. It has gate number 1, and with a very strong number here, the strongest. But why, if they get seat belts on the horses, what will happen? What do you think will happen if they get seat belts for the jockeys on the horses? These are like thoughts at times that crosses your mind. Ten is a split decision. I don't have the money to get him 10, but it's the first race. We'll keep it low. And we'll see what happens. Alright, there we go. Go, baby. There is 10. There's 2. The 5 is doing basically nothing. That is what? That is the 9. 7 is doing a lot of stuff. I mean 9 is doing a lot of stuff. 10 is doing a lot of stuff. 7 is right there. Where is 3? Where is that mule 3? Okay, 3 is here. Okay, now run, baby. That's the only job that you have today, Mr. 3. Run. That is what? That is what? That is 7 and that is 4. From nowhere. 4 was a threat, yes. 4, 7, 4 and what? I don't know. 7, 4 and what? You haven't missed any. This is the first one. Ascot 7, 4, 3. 7, 4 and 3. You got that coffee, baby. Yeah, so that is what it is. 4 and 10 were threats. 4 got that. 7, 4 and 3, we got a double dip there. All right, we'll move on to the next. Wagga. Race number 2.
Running 4th in the other one.
7, 9, 11, 13. It's 1,000 meter, baby. Oh, baby. Right, we'll pull up the racing.com and see what they have to say. It's good to keep that thing handy. So one thing that I've noticed is 2156. This is this is the same number which influences a lot of other sites. Two 156 is what they have to say, baby. Check 12. That's alright, bro. It's 1,000 meter. And it's a maiden. The best thing to do is to stay away from all maiden races, bro. Maiden races are like honeypots. There are too many surprises. There's too many things that we have no clue about. So it's best to stay away from the maiden races. Enjoy your drink. Hey Ascot, I'm sorry I couldn't pick up the call the other day when you called. I was sleeping, bro. Had a long day after a long travel. Carlton Delight.
Hey bro, I can't wait till we get to the point where we can actually like sit and talk while we're looking at data and handicapping the races, man. Hoping that we can get there after we hit our milestone. So if you guys are listening, don't forget to click the like button, and you know that does go a long way. And chime in on the chat; it helps. I'm glad you guys are all here, and good luck to everybody in this race. I'm out this one. Make sure that you guys are conscious that this is a maiden race and you should stay away from them. Anyways, talk to you guys later.
Me too, bro. It'll be nice. It'll be very nice. Yeah. This is not the race, Manjit. This is Wyong. Okay. This is Wyong. PC said that Wyong has a heavy ground today. Heavy 8. And looks very green. Five. Two, 5, 1, try Rex. Bro, don't you think he looks like Arnold? Look at his jaws. Two, 5, 6, 4. 2, 5, 6, 4. John, welcome back, John. $156 coffee on 3.
Yes, Ivan Pestrovich, founder and spokesperson of Triple P, the only power to get you through anything. I am also the sponsor of this race. Race 2, Wagga, Triple P Incorporated sponsorship maiden and Class 0 handicap. I wish you all the best. Just don't forget to get the Triple P so you can feel like I do. I live every day to the fullest.
Triple P, man, Triple P. Triple P. Good luck to everyone. Come on, baby.
Yes, I need no introduction so far. 1 minute to post. Triple P stand for Petrov's Potato Power. The only potato power vodka to get you through your day. You see, I already have too much. I started my roots.
Man, I tell you, when you were not there because of your work, everybody missed all this, man. The potato bar. Triple P. That is Ivan Pestrovich. I don't know if you've seen this movie called Armageddon by Bruce Willis, I think. Yeah, Bruce Willis. So there was this guy up in the space, in a space station, and was a Russian. Man, he is the exact copy of Ivan Pestovich. Is high on vodka, and you should have seen how bad. You remember that Russian guy on the space station? Is always high, and he used to treat that space station with a hammer. When nothing works, he will hammer it. Bad and God, this is Mother Russia. Run, baby. Gotta run. Run. I think 1 will take the cake. 1 and 6. 2 is there. 12. Nothing happening with it. It's 1,000 meter. And here we go, baby. Run. It's a good length, but it's 400 meters. Let's see. Come on, run. Oh, yes. Come on, baby. Run. Oh, yeah. No, you can't catch him. You can't catch him once. 1 got there, baby. 1 got there. 1, 6, and that is 6, definitely. I think so. 162. 162. 162. All right, that is good. The double dip worked, but it's a 25% risk. Saying 1, it's 25% risk. One and 2 and 6 with a straight line, man. That happened. Good, Manjit. Three, 12, 16. That's displacement. So 15 is the coffee money. 6 goes up here. 15 gets here. 2 is the favorite.
We'll be trying to do today, I'd say Irish Blitz will probably lead, and Black Tiara the outside.
Alright, so you've got them both up on speed. Looking ahead on Saturday in the Hawkesbury Guineas, you've got Midnight Opal.
His 2 runs back this prep were super, and he was probably a little bit plain the other day. And we thought he got a nice run in transit and was entitled to finish off a little bit better. But he's done well at home and he's run a nice gate. They're not copping the wet weather at the moment, so that's a bonus. It's basically the only place not copping the wet weather. So if it stays dry, you'll probably go around.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Late mail numbers here. I'm 9, 4, 8 and 5 here. With Black Tiara, I just think it's all about getting back to the wet track, and you really delve into her ratings profile, and that's where she does produce her peak efforts. So I'd like to hear that as well. I know it's only a small field, but the barrier 5, I think she's going to push forward and hopefully sit.
Yeah, it is like that. Coffee 15. Six coffee. Yeah. 7. It's between 7 and 15. 7 is a problem. 15 is clear to go. And that 7 stays a threat. That 7 stays a threat. 7 and 5. Seven and 5 stays a threat. We'll check what racing.com has to say about race 3. One six seven. All right, 7 is a threat. Yeah, 7 stays a threat. 7 and 15 basically. 15 is my coffee money. Now it's between 7 and 33. 5. Alright, let me explain something here. If you're using this sheet, you will see this easy column with negative. So this is basically displacement. The lesser it is, the better it is. So this has to be negative. You have to count smallest to largest. A displacement is something like it's a movement of the pendulum. If you know what pendulum is, how pendulum works. So if you've seen the old grandfather clocks, they had a thing that used to move from left to right. Ding, 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 something dangling. That's a pendulum. Now that is, that movement is the displacement. That movement is the displacement, and it depends on two things. One is the length of that stick, and the other is the weight at the end of that stick or the rope. Now here it is calculated on the basis of the weight and the last 400 and about 120 before the bend. So that is the displacement. that should give you an idea of how that horse will basically be able to make its move at the bends. Like this one is a high displacement. This one is a high displacement. See what happens with a high displacement? So better, on negative it has to be high, like not on positive high, the negative high. Manjit, you do so well with your numbers. You should connect us on the Skype and share your thoughts with the rest of the people. Let people understand, your work. Why don't you do that? How you're choosing the horses, what is your thought? You do so well, so you should share that. Don't you think so? Yeah, you said that long back, but you never did. You want to keep that a secret to yourself? You want to make all the money by yourself? That's unfair. Okay. Yeah, so connect us on the Skype, bro. Connect us on the Skype and let us understand what exactly is the driving. I mean, for example, you chose the 10 on the last race. Why? Coffee on 10, win on 6. You have my Skype ID there, na? You go check the community tab. You will find my Skype ID. You can connect us on the Skype, and then you can send us your audio files like what Jim does. Yeah. But be prepared, people are going to ask questions, bro, right? I get bombarded with questions every time, so be prepared. But we would all like to know, what is your thought? What exactly is your thought? You. So when you say that, do you mean that you are referring to the sites that are providing pics? You're referring to the websites that are providing pics? Is that what you're doing? That's okay. I mean, that's fair. 90% of the people race like that. Getting pics in our channel, most of the people would come and ask for pics, but we don't do that. Yeah, two is favorite, but why? That's what my question is. Why you are only with two? You're generally not with only one horse. You're with 2-3 horses, but now you're with two. Why? What's your thought? I mean, that's what we are trying to get to. I mean, when I am picking up, when I pick horses, I am looking at the numbers, the performances, the management, everything, and that's all compiled in that sheet. That can be with you just with a click. Anybody can download that sheet. Yeah. So, I mean, when you look at a horse, when you pick a horse, I mean, see, my objective is to understand here that, you know, if you have a thought behind it, like if you are a veteran, I am, you know, going to be very interested in talking to anyone who's got that history of horse racing with them, you know, somebody who is capable and has the experience in horse racing and understands the nitty-gritties and the essentials of horse racing and teach us something. That's the basis of this conversation. Because of this, okay. I mean, it's a very straight thing, Manjit. We kind of look for individuals who's got the experience in horse racing and can teach us something that we are ignoring or we are overlooking. That will only make this place a much better place. I have known some real veterans in horse racing. They can actually look at a horse and, you know, do a lot of things. Yeah, 2 is going to be a very heavy favorite. There's a reason for that. Look at that straight line. That will drive. Look at the reason I'm coloring them in different is because this is going to influence the odds. This is going to be influencing the odds. The disc, the cap, the rail work. I see. 15 is strong, as in 15. See, so the easy L is basically for a 1400 meter, one of the easy L's are going to be there. It is either going to be 7. I think so. That's generally the case. That's the load bearing capacity, and that's number 7, number 1, and number 5. So out of these 3, 7 is the one with the management problem. So I kind of took it out, but 15 is the second one with the rail work. So 15 looks strongest on that side, but it has a higher risk ratio, which doesn't matter, but we'll see. If we had to race only on the basis of risk ratio, man, then racing is over. And 8. Six, 8, 1, 9. Racing.com has to say 6891. Go, baby. Do some stuff today. Wagga, Wagga. Run, baby. Right now, run, baby. Two got there. What else? What else, baby? What else do we have? Two got there. 2, 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 13. 2, 4, 6 and 13. 2, 4, 6. So 2, 4 and 6. We got that. Fabulous, fabulous. Jim, Manjit, Rex, everybody, fabulous. That's 6. You see that 6 is with that number. You cannot defy that number. That's 6. You see that? It's with 0 risk. In my, the Microsoft is usually right about this. Where it says it's a 0 risk, Microsoft is usually right. So, and with this becomes an advantage. It is not a threat. Four, I think, let's check 4. Where is 4? There is 4. We have no clue, bro. 4, we have no clue. 4 is like a gamble. Going with that is a gamble. I mean, if you take in 4, then you probably have to take in 5 and 7, because all these are gambles, and then you get nothing. If you gamble, then it's a gamble. Then you get nothing. But if you go scientifically, then you get, you know, something. All right, we'll go to the next. Wagga 4. Man, this is a class race. I hope it behaves like one. Let me check our friendly neighborhood. I just hope this one is not included. It's a class. Second, Australia. This one is not included. 5 to 8. This one is not included, baby. Let's go get some stuff. 13, 17, 18. 13, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22. 1600 meter, baby, 1600 meter.
There, and I think she is the big improver. And at the $8, if you don't want to go to the $1.55 right now, I think you could play that way.
Yeah, definitely. She got back in an on-speed dominated race, Jamaican Money. She led up in front and just ran the rivals into the ground. Meanwhile, she was back in the ruck, and she's obviously...
I'll be back from the washroom in a minute. Man. Man, that's Arnold. I'm telling you that this guy is he's in some kind of a relationship with Arnold. Cousin brother, brother from another mother, could be anything. Looks like he's keen.
Hey, yo, this is your old pal Rocky, you know. Hey, yo, that guy came in as like a stand-in for Ani when we was doing Rependables 18, you know. He was like, you know, he was fit, he kind of talked like him, but he had more of an accent like your guy Jim, you know. But yeah, he didn't have no tattoos, he couldn't even lift a sandbag, I couldn't believe it, that's why we had to say no, he couldn't even be a double. Because he couldn't lift a sandbag. It's like 6,500 pounds. You know, Artie could lift it with one arm. I mean, you can't. You know.
Where's PC today? Where's Wallace? Yeah, this one. 528. No, this is 4. There is no influence. This one is not influenced. I don't think this one is not. I don't think this one is influenced. 5 and on, yeah. Seven, 16, 19 coffee, 7 and 16. 19 is definitely a threat. That's the 16. $19. Bring it in, guys. Let's go. Man, 19 looks... Go, baby. Run, baby. Seven. 15. Right now, run, baby. Oh yes, do that thing. Run, 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 run. Man, there's so many horses and you are stuck. Man, you're stuck. 9. Oh, God, that 15 got through. 15 got through. 15 got through, baby. 15 was a threat and 15 got through. What? 15 was a short threat. That 4-year-old mare. The question was 14 or 15. And that 15 got through. Fifteen, maybe 15. 15 is the thing today. 15. 15 definitely got through. 15 was a threat. 15. The question was between 15 or 14. I picked 14, but 15 got through. $15.7. 15.7 and 6. Man, check 6 and 15. 15.7 and 6. Boom. What did you have? 7. Man, you had 7 and 15 both. I lost it, man. I lost it. That was fabulous, man. 15 was the question. So this is, I marked it here. It is either 15 or was 14. Now, $15, 7 and 6. So TRX worked. Fabulous. Jim, congratulations. One was 4. One had... One literally had no chance. 8, I don't know, went wrong. 9 went wrong. 4. 15 was gate number 1. I played well. It's more or less the same thing. It's $2,600, $2,800 in 14. But Bro, that is what it is. Anyway, now welcome to the jungle, baby. Now it is jungle time. Now this is the wild, wild west. Wagga 5. Bro, I'm going to go with just one horse on these things. 1 or 2. That is all that I'm going to go with. 2, 4, and 5 has been scratched. Eight, 9, 5, 2,000 meter. 937 11 check 8.
Hey, this is something that I want to say about handicapping. Okay, I'm going to go on the 15. What I saw on the 15 was that it was 1 for 1 on the board. That means first, second, or third in the money at the track. And it was 50% at the distance. Now, let's go back up to the 7. I think I saw something the same. Yes, 3 for 3 on the board at the distance and 2 of 3 on the board at the track. I mean, this is basic handicapping here, guys. If you guys handicap like I do and do pen and paper, those are one of the first few things that you look at. Then you start looking at the class of races, look at the breeding, you know, look at trainer, jockey. But those are the first key numbers that I look at. And if they're not worthy, they don't even go into my picks unless I start going through and looking at jockey, trainer, and then looking at the running lines. But if you're handicapping, those are keys to look at, because all these other horses didn't have much to go on. The 14 had a little bit, but I mean, it's basic handicapping, guys. You know, maybe, you know, I should put on a tutorial. Let us know if you guys want to see how I handicap. I can put something together for you guys. It'd be, you know, probably a half hour long, but you know, I might be able to create a video for you guys to see. So anyways, that's the only reason why I went on that. I said I was going against the grain. There was data that I saw that I wanted to go with, but I went on just the basic handicapping in this race, knowing that influence is coming through. I was looking for a price, looking for the value. That's a knowledge of handicapping and knowledge of racing. So you guys stay with us. I mean, you guys are going to learn this stuff every day. We're going to learn something new together every day. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. Don't forget to click the thumbs up, and you guys comment in the comment section, please. You know, share in the chat. It's great to hear from you guys.
Yeah, I think that's a brilliant idea, Jim. I mean, make a video and we'll have that thing uploaded. Make a video, bro. We'll have it uploaded. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, you know, when it comes to handicapping, the basic understanding of racing is very much required. Basic understanding of the racing is very much required, and more of that information flows in, you know, the better things are going to be for all of us watching this channel, or you know, doing horse racing. Yeah, whenever it's convenient, bro. But that, you know, that's basically the idea. This is exactly what the intent of this entire effort is, that we get people who are equipped to do that and bring in the light to the confusing puzzle that is thrown at us in the form of a racing card. Yeah, I can guarantee 99% of the people have no clue what is there in the racing card. 99% of the people have no clue. They only look at, you know, maybe the name of the horse, because that's always in the bold. The rating of the horse, they have no clue what rating stands for, how to decipher the number of rating, what exactly you're looking at. You know, people, that's exactly where, you know, a lot of light from any source would be welcome. The more you explain, the more things are in the limelight that people can relate to, people can work with. That's how it should be. That is how it should be. Enough of those days where, you know, I mean, let's face it, guys. You know, if you know, horse racing is basically an acumen sport. The better your acumens are on this, the better you are at this. And the thing is, some of us, we think that, you know, if we are winning, we are just going to keep the secrets to ourselves. You know, all right, I'm winning, so I am the only one who's going to be winning. But that's not how it is, because none of us has the pocket size to make billions on this race. To make $1 billion, to make $1 million in this race, you need a pocket size which is much larger than what most of us have. So if we are doing it for, because of the passion, because of the love of the sport, coming out with your knowledge, coming out with your understanding, coming out with your insights, that's a great way of developing skills for the rest of us. And obviously, when you nurture your own skill, it becomes better. Questions are the things that will make anyone better. I mean, if we are not being asked questions, if people don't ask questions, then where is the evaluation? How do you evaluate yourself? How do you explain? I've seen this when I'm asked questions. I think I go deep and I do better when I'm asked questions, honestly. I seriously do. Why is this my race? I always lose 2,000 meters. I have been losing 2,000 meters like left, right, and center. I did the fine tuning on the distance though, but I'm not very confident. And this one is like with the friendly neighborhood. This one is the friendly neighborhood. It's all influence. This one is not going to play. From here onwards, this might play, the next one will not. This is becoming difficult. But yes, when I'm asked questions, I go deep and I try to understand the logics and I do better. And the moment somebody asks me, can you find out what's there with 10? I go deep and then, okay, there's Mr. 10 with this. Otherwise, I go like bam, 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 bam.
Hey Mick, I want to say something on that. Like, when you grow up around a track and you're around that your whole life and you watch replays and you know that you were there the night before when you're a kid and you click on the TV at 7 in the morning and you're watching replays of the races that you watched when you were with your kinfolk at the race, that was extreme enlightenment for me when I was young. When I'm talking when I was 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, and finally when I was about 8 or 9 years old, I realized what racing was and what everybody was doing there. I started I'd find my own program that somebody threw on the ground and I'd bring it home and I'd put it in my bedroom and I'd study it. I'd learn the numbers. I learned what they were looking at a young age, and it's been part of my life to be able to handicap. So it's not like I'm throwing out just random numbers. I'm talking years and years of knowledge, and I've had to navigate going away from greyhounds to horse racing over the last 20 years of my life, and I'm still going to have to navigate that system. So I love harness racing. I love thoroughbred racing. I love greyhound racing. I love whippet racing. I love any kind of racing that has to do with an animal that loves to run and naturally runs. I'm all for it. So if you guys wanna know, I'd be more than happy to share some of my, I don't even want to say knowledge, but the way that I look at a program, my handicapping system, I guess you would say. Ivan Pestrovich's Triple P, perfection, picks, and probabilities. I'll write a book about that too.
That is fantastic idea. Write a book. please write a book. Meanwhile, make a video that we can upload, and then we refer to that when you come out with the book. But you know, seriously, this is something I really think is fabulous when insights like that come in. Like, I value Rex when he says this is a rat. I value that. I mean, I don't ask him questions. Why do you think it's a rat? Rex says it's a rat. I say it's a rat. That's the insight, bro. That's the insight. That's how it should be. In 90% of the time, Rex is right about the rats. Jim is fabulous. I mean, ask about rats to Rex. Rex is the rat minister. We have crowned him as the rat minister. Rex is the rat minister. All the knowledge about rats. all the knowledge about the rats, Rex has it. It's 20 years, bro. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's why I say this game, this sport is a sport of acumen. You know, it develops over a period of time. There is no jazz to it. There's no shortcut to it. There's nothing like that. You can't find a shortcut to this game. It's a sport of acumen. It develops over a period of time. It's your love about that sport. That is what it is. Down, 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 down. Yeah, this is not us. This is them. Wyong. Don't worry about these guys. These guys. Baby. What is the distance of this one? Yeah, Wyong, what is the distance? Man, I tell you, there are certain distances which are very tricky. I mean, the way I think about distances, it is like this, that I think, you know, for the larger distances like the sprints, you know, if you have distance like 2500 meter plus, I think for those distances Australia is a very dicey place. I've seen that it doesn't work. 2500 meter plus Australia is a bad idea. But the same distance is going to give you very good results if you're doing it in Europe. And Australia is good with 1200, 1400, 15, 1600, good. I like those distances here. 12 to 1400, fabulous distance. I mean, at the end of the day, it all depends on, you know, if you go with the actual understanding of what's happening. At the end of the day, it is basically the weather which contributes to the body weight of the horses, and you know, the depreciation on the age. So there is a depreciation method. I mean, your car gets depreciated and the horse gets depreciated as well. So if you look at the weather is not comfortable for horses to run more than 2500 meters in Australia because of the weather. But the same thing will have an entirely opposite result if that is in the Europe, for example, France. That is where, you know, the weather plays a trick and the depreciation is much less on the horses. Here, you know, they are wearing out much faster. If you look at a 10-year-old here and a 10-year-old in Europe, it's hell and heaven difference. And the same 10-year-old in Nigeria, by the time it is 10-year-old, it will turn itself into a donkey. Run, 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 baby. Wow. To look attractive. Yeah, waiting. Three got it. Alright, I'm going to stay out of this one. Probably I'm going to go with one horse, maybe, after looking at the paddock. But I'm definitely not going to go with all four of them. Oh man, those are the loveliest part of the horse. Eyes, and that's with the horses. The cows, horses and cows, they have lovely eyes, very lovely eyes. Yeah. There's Arnie.
Hey, yo, I already told you guys about that one story where that guy that wants to impersonate him came in. Let me tell you about, like, back in the 80s when I was shooting Rambo 8. I mean, this guy wanted to be an extra so bad so that we had to wrap him up in some cloth so that all you could see was his eyes and the bridge of his nose. But the only thing that he kept doing was kept going in the tanning booth like that, and then the only thing that you could see was, you know, that strip between his nose and his eyes, but it was like brown like the Afghanis they were supposed to be, and he was white. That was the only thing he could do. I tried giving him lines, and this guy couldn't even talk. Like, he's trying to talk now, like looking all big and bad, but that's like 40 years ago, you know?
Nine, 11, 12, 11. Man, it's that thing happening. The numbers are up there, but I'm going to play a simple 13 win. I'm going to play a 13 win. I know I'm going to be losing this, but it's just a hunch.
Yes, Ivan Pestrovic, spokesperson and founder of Triple P. The only power to get you to anything to get you down. You don't catch on to horse racing? Well, there's always Triple P. Just go get the bottle, mix it with your favorite drink, and feel like I do. Happy. Your wife leave you? Well, go get some Triple P. And drink it straight. And feel like I do. Thank God she leave. Triple P, make everything okay. You wake up morning refreshed. Don't question anything you do. You don't black out from this. Not strong enough. Only strong enough if you make it strong enough. Made in the tubs. In my hometown. I love it. I'm up to 64 tubs now, thanks to all of you.
64 tubs, bro. You're gonna make America high on that. The entire US is going to be high on Triple P. I'm not placing any bets on any of these. I'm just going with a 13 win. The 13 was with an old man who's got nothing to do with anything. I don't know. What is he doing? A racetrack. Jerry, welcome back, my friend. Yeah, so far it's been all right, but now we've got a friendly neighborhood to influence the races. Yeah, Jerry, we are all having a good day, but now I don't know. God. You in the moving in the dark, shadows close, sing out. Damn. And 10. Ten is good. 10 is good. 10 is good. Cleared to go. I'm not going with any other horse. I'm just going with 13. I have no bets up there. Nothing up there. Just 13 win. Only 13 win.
Hey, Jerry, Rex, Manjeet, everybody that joins us. You know, you guys put in the work too. You guys join in and do this with us too. I mean, we do our extra stuff on the end, but you know what? Without you guys, we wouldn't be doing this. If you guys didn't show up every day, we would not be playing racing. If we were flattened out, nope. It would be let's just do this for fun. This is for fun, and it's also for everybody to get knowledge and be educated on horse racing and to be able to select the best winners that you can get. That's what we're all about. That's why we're so different from everybody. And if you haven't subscribed and you're listening, subscribe. Click the like button. Everybody, click the like button.
Nine, 3, 9, and 6. 3, 9, and 6. 3, 9. I think we've got that. 3, 9. 3, 9, and 6, baby. 3, 9, and 6. I did not make any money in this because I was with 13. Beautiful, Manjit. Beautiful. 3, 9, and 6. 9, 3, 8. Is it 9, 3, 8? Oh. 9, 3, 8. What? Jim, you are deleting messages. What are the numbers? Jim, bro, you're high on triple P. Three, 9, 6. 3, 9, 6. Yeah, we saw that. 3, 9, and 6. 3, 9, and 6. All right, we'll go to the next. Wagga. Race 6. Four and 6 have been scratched. Okay, let's play this one. Wow. What is that game, bro? What game is that? That's like horse racing game. Game of what was that? Game of skills. Ah. Okay. So it's like the ETFs. Wow. Yeah, I get that. That's a nice concept, bro. It's a very nice concept.
If I remember right, Game of Silks is like where it's like fantasy horse racing. Like we have fantasy football, fantasy baseball, It's kind of like that, but they play on pre-existing historic horse races somehow, and it's all interloped. If I remember right, it's been a few years since I looked at it, but it's on the basis of that to get a horse racing fan into the gimmick of a game where you can have predetermined results that you have an edge, but it's predetermined horse races over like the last 110 years. So I just didn't see the concept, and they use daily data. It's weird, and they guarantee a return on your investment, but like Jerry said, it's like 1%. And if you can hit, I mean, it's like 20-30%, but it's not like what we do here, guaranteed. It's a digital gimmick. It's a gimmick. It's a cash grab.
Yeah, so it is basically the NFTs. There's a thing called NFT, so non-fungible trades, or I forgot the full form of it, but those are called NFTs. And and what happens in an NFT is any piece of digital work can be bought or sold, and and you can use your own algorithm to change. But what basically NFTs does, they're very promising. The concept is very promising. I like the concept of the NFTs. I like the background of the thoughts into NFTs, and but I think we'll have to wait before something actually worthwhile is there. I like the concept of this because of the NFT. It works something like when you get to buy a digital horse, and that horse is a replica of an original one. So that is a very, very nice concept of doing it. But I don't know how it is done. What are the what's the insight into it? I've got no clue, but the overall thought process is nice. Those are exactly, but the thing, Jerry, is with the digital world, you basically you are looking at infinity. That is what the story is. You're looking at infinity. The chances are infinity. If that thing works and people like what that that is happening. So I'm not sure if you've heard about this. There's a thing called there's a monkey NFT. There's a monkey NFT. So when they first came out with the monkey NFTs, you can just Google. So when they came out with the monkey NFTs, those NFTs were at probably $1 or something. those NFTs were sold probably at everything below $10 when they first came out, I think. But now if you look at the NFTs, the monkey NFTs, they're like in, I'll show you the monkey NFT. Hold on, I'll show you what monkey NFT is. Monkey NFT. So that's the monkey NFT. All right. Now you can buy any of these, but if you look at the price, Bored Ape, they're called the Bored Ape NFT price. That's like $57,000. The highest one went up to $395,000, and there's one with $1.92 million. So when it is digital, bro, there is you're looking at infinity. If it clicks big time. But do your own research. That's what is important. Do your own research into it. Know where you're putting in your money. It's like the paddock. Without the paddock, don't do anything. Look at the thing that you're putting your money onto, and then try and find out.
I like the ideas of the NFTs too, Mick, but I don't like the idea of these companies creating gimmicks and money grabs to, take advantage of people that think that it's something that's innovative and new and good, and it turns out to be a 1% gain over a 3 or 4 month period of time. I mean, you're better off putting your money into, some bonds or something. I mean, it's a good idea, and I see the future in it, but right now, the way that technology is, anybody can make a grab for it, and anybody can take advantage of whoever they want, depending on where they're from, and will not be liable for the crime they committed.
No, so Jim, the thing is, with NFTs, it's a different way you have to look at NFTs. NFT is not about the company. So NFTs basically will open up a door to a club of very wealthy people, or to a group of people who might be of your interest. For an example, I will, let's say that monkey NFT, right? You will be surprised by this, that monkey NFT, people who owns that monkey NFT, they're like, the top 1% of the world. Top 1% of the world, they own that monkey NFT. They are the owners. Now, let's say you have a monkey NFT. What it does basically is, it is your golden ticket to that boardroom where the top 1% of the world is sitting. So that's what that NFT is going to do. It's your golden ticket. You buy that NFT, and the next thing, bam, you are sitting next to Mark Zuckerberg and probably Kanye West and people like that, Kanye West, not Kanye, sorry. So you're sitting next to Mark Zuckerberg and Kanye West. So that is what the strength of NFT is. It is basically a golden ticket for you, but you have to do that research. You have to be in a position to identify which ticket is going to take you to which show. I mean, you buy an NFT and that takes you to a fish market, man, that is your fault. Yeah, but it's not about liking, Jim. It's about the opportunity. You think, you may not like them, but given a chance, you know what they can bring into the table, right? I mean, that's how world works. I'll show you who's Kanye West. That's him. Kim Kardashian. His girlfriend is Kim Kardashian. I don't know if they're still together, but that was the thing I kind of knew one point of time. That's the part Jim is most angry about. Jim has to work very hard. He never worked a day. Yeah, man. All of us are angry at someone because they don't do anything. Yeah, true, Jerry. When God was distributing money, the fate for money, I think we went to wash our faces, man. We were busy washing our faces when God was distributing the fate for money. Money loves money. Yes.
I want to clarify something. I didn't mean to put that I wish that I was black or anything like that to be derogatory, but, you know, here in the United States, you know, they're paying reparations to black people here in the United States that were supposed descendants from slavery, and they're getting thousands of dollars and thousands of dollars. But what happened to my immigrant family that came here from Ireland? Both sides of my family came here from overseas and were made to be slaves in the factories and to build this country. And whereas my reparation from my family getting treated like Jews were in World War II? That's my question. So that's why I say sometimes I wish I was black. You get looked at differently, but if you're white and Irish here in my country, you get looked at like you're just another, you know, you're just like another Mexican, in my opinion. That's the way that I assume myself, and that's the way that I feel safe where I live, because I live around Mexicans and I'm on the same page. So, you know, if we're going to bring up all this reparations and all this black and white stuff, you know, I don't want any racial stuff to come in, but that's the way that I see it. And that's my honest view. And it's, I'm sorry to say it to you guys, you know, it's the way it is here in America. It's not all good. And I don't know why all these people keep coming here to try to get this, because if you're Mexican or you're Central American, Latin, South American, Chinese, Russian, you come here illegally, good luck finding work. You're going to be working on a farm, you know. So anyways, just my 2 cents. I hate to drag it on that long, but yeah, that's how I feel.
Don't forget the Indians. Don't forget the Indians, Jim. They're everywhere. They're probably going to be the first one in the march. Don't forget the Indians. Chinese, Indians, Mexicans, Arabs. Everyone, bro. Everyone. It's more or less the same situation, Jim. It is more or less the same situation all over the world. So enjoy your triple P, and thank God that, you know, we have a place here where we can come together, share our thoughts. Jerry, you know, there's a mini India in each and every country you go. There's a mini India. You go to UK, there's a mini India. You go to US, there's a mini India. You go to Australia, there's a mini India. In Hong Kong, there's a mini India. So Indians are everywhere. And you know who these guys are. I'll tell you who these guys are. These guys are the wastes. They are the leftovers. They don't get a job here in this country. Yeah, so they don't get a job in this country. They don't have, I mean, you will not believe certain things that are there. I mean, few parts of this country, there are some communities that believe in this, and I am telling you this openly in this channel. You know, there are communities in this country. So there's a thing called dowry. I don't know if you have heard about that thing called dowry. I'll write it down. So that's called dowry. Now, what is dowry? Dowry is basically the gifts and the money. No, dowry is basically the gifts and the money that a man gets from his in-laws. That a man gets from his in-laws when they get married. Now, in my country, if you are someone who's visited, who has stayed, yeah, so if in my country, let's say you come from a particular community and you have stayed in the US for 1 day, you have stayed, all that you have done is you've gone there, cleaned some dishes for 10 days and come back. What you do is, in a dowry, you get $1 million US. All right, I am converting the amount. You get $1 million in dowry, and the next thing that you do is you take that money and open a wine shop, and you settle for life. That's what you know things are.
You know what I have to say about the Indians when they come to America? They come here mostly legally, and they contribute, and they work their asses off, and they make their own businesses. They run hotels, 7-Elevens, bodegas, convenience stores, gas stations, cleaning services. The list goes on. The Indians come here legally. I'm not talking about Indians. There's no... The Indians and the Americans get along very well, so they get visas to come here. But I'm talking about all these people rushing the border. It's nuts. If you guys haven't seen this throughout the world, then you guys, your eyes are closed, because here in America we have a serious problem with undocumented people being allowed into our country, into my country, where I'm born and raised, and I have a problem with that. You know, I don't mind people coming here and doing things right if they're leaving for apartheid or amnesty or being abused. That's one thing. But if you're just rushing the border to get out of your boredom because you don't want to go work in the country you're from, I'm not for it. End of story. And I'll stand behind that. And I'll stand behind my Constitution with being able to speak that. So good luck, YouTube. It's my views. I'm in America. Thank you.
No, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right about that, Jim. And that is exactly what is happening all around the world. So it's not just you who's facing that problem. You are in a kind of a situation which is common to all of us. Because in my country, we also have the same thing that we are facing on a regular basis, you know. That is exactly what we are facing on a regular basis. Man, that is what it is. What is that thing? Bro, you have to give the numbers, bro. I stayed out of this race. I did not place any money on this one. That was brilliant. 9, you got that. 9 was good to go. 9 was clear. What are the numbers, bro? 9 was the 5-year-old mare. There's no problem with it. 9 and 5. What else? 935. Man, we have a try and I stayed out of that. We have a try, but I stayed out of that. I stayed out of that. Because I was busy talking and I was like, couldn't focus on the race and the paddock. I stayed out of that. 9357. Yeah, we got that. Man, we were talking about the entire world problem. When we were talking about the entire world problem and I stayed out of that trifecta. God. Okay. World problem is a very, very important discussion. Trifecta can wait. Alright, we'll go to the next race. Wagga. Race number 7. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1200 meter quality.
Hey Mick, that's another thing I wanted to say. Horse racing, it's a global sport, and it brings us all together. And when we have a community like this, it doesn't matter where we're from or who we are or whatnot. It matters that we love the sport, and you know what? Overall, we all love being alive. So this gives us something to look forward to, celebrate in, especially when we win. Especially as a group, I love it when we all win as a group and everybody's throwing the bombs. But you know what? Whether one wins or one doesn't, we're still here for the same reason, for pure enjoyment and enlightenment in life. I couldn't be more happy to be part of this, and I couldn't be more happy to have all of you guys here with us. Like we've always said, without you guys, we wouldn't be here. So it's all of you guys that make it happen. And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for making it worth my time. Because it does take a lot of time to do this, especially with meetings and knowing where we're going and, with work and regular life. It makes it all worth it. To see you guys all here puts a smile on my face every single day. And to even hear Mick say, hey, guys, we're asking about you. Guys, we're asking about you, puts a huge smile on my face because, you know what? I got you guys got me, and that's the way that it goes.
I completely agree with you, Jim. This is something that I've seen after a certain age, bro. There's no difference between a man and a woman. It's all the same. After that age, there's no difference. A man and a woman are the same thing. And after a certain age, it doesn't make any sense where you're from, what your color is, what your creed is, whatever you are, your shades are. You could be black, yellow, brown, semi-brown, gray, whatever you are. But at the end of the day, after a certain age, that doesn't matter anymore. What matters basically is the thoughts and the wisdom that has been nesting in you for the years. And that's when look at me. I have no friends. I've lost touch with everyone. I've lost touch with all my friends. The reason being, I can't relate to them any further. I can't relate to them anymore. They are busy in their own worlds. Maybe when we catch up, we have a drink together, but that's all about it. I can't relate to them anymore. They can't relate to me anymore. We have drifted apart. And at this age, it is a blessing. I think we have this place where we join together, we discuss things. Horse racing is an excuse, but we do discuss things and open our mind. We speak freely. That's exactly what I think is the necessity for for us at this point of time, with the kind of stress, the kind of work, the kind of lives we have all had. I think this is the place. This is where I like to be. I have made so many friends here, and I think we should all share the same common thing mentally. Jerry, I'll do Japanese racing, bro. I'll do Japanese racing. That's on my list. That's on my list. I'm going to be doing the Japanese racing, but I need some gadgets. I need some really strong servers that can handle multiple locations. Right now, I'm able to do Australia and Hong Kong at this point of time, but I'm once I have some money, and I'm going to invest that into Yeah, I'm going to invest that into this channel and bring in some nice gizmo. I'm just waiting for YouTube to give me a thumbs up. You know, once we have 1,000 subscribers, YouTube will let us know. You know, will give us a thumbs up that the content is good to go live on YouTube and there's no problem with copyrights and the privacy policies or any other terms and conditions that YouTube has. If we get that thumbs up, I am all good to go, and that's when, you know, I'll have to rent some funds and we'll get some nice swanky gadgets. That is going to make life much easier. We can do these races with more precision. Right now, we are fighting a war with a very blunt sword, my friend. It's a very blunt sword. The server that I'm using is a 2007. So that's kind of, you know, the old granddad. That starts smoking after some time, you know. That server is taking too much of load. Thanks, bro. Thank you. 11 is the favorite in this one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, once we have 1,000 subscribers, I think that's a good. That's going to be good. We'll have to apply for the YouTube recognition, and we're all good to go. Yeah, but over a period of time, you know, what has happened, we've made some lovely people. We've met some lovely people in this channel, man. Some of the best. Jim has always been there. You know, I have had my ups and downs. I've had my good days, bad days, and all that. But Jim has always been there supporting, you know. He is my shoulder. Every time I've gone down, it's Jim. Hey bro, don't be sad. Don't be sad. It's just a bad day. Buck up. Yeah, all good people here. All good people here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Goes without saying. I mean, I feel you know, that's the inspiration that I get every morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, Jerry. I wake up. The first thing that I do is I send PC a text. Hey PC, which track today? And then once PC gives us a hands up, thumbs up, we go with that track, and I press the button on the servers and we get the races up and running. So this has been like a journey, and I think, you know, what is happening over a period of time is we've met some beautiful friends here, all like-minded. Everything is like fabulous, you know, with you, PC, John, Jim, Rex, Trisha. You know, it's a lovely place. Trisha doesn't get to join us every day, but she's She's a remarkable help. She's a remarkable help. That's Wyong. Yeah, she sprained her back. I mean, I'm, you know, like a shameless duck. I am texting PC every morning at 4 in the morning. Probably that man has just woken up, not even brushed. And I'm asking, hey PC, where to race today? PC is like, what? I just woke up. Man. But fantastic human being, PC is fantastic. Fantastic. Rex fell asleep. Boy. Alrighty. There we go. Now this is Wyong, ladies and gentlemen. This is not our race. Don't be too excited with that 11. That 11 has got nothing to do with us. That 9 is a gigantic horse. That 9 is a giant. Looks like a 1400 to 1600 meter. That 9 is going to do a lot of damage. Baby. And it looks mean. That 9 looks very mean. Go, baby. Run, 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 baby. Oh yes, you are so good. 9. Bring that thing home, baby. That 9 is a fabulous horse, but the straight was a tricky one. Mr. Jockey, you should have known. The straight was a the straight was a like 200 meters something. It finished before it started. Run. That. Yeah, bro. No, yeah, race 6 I had a try, but I did not place any bet because we were talking world problems. And I missed the paddock. So I did not put any money in that, but we got a try in there. That is race. Oh my god, this is race 5, 4, 5. This is 6. This is 7 race. This is 7. Sorry about that. This is 8. And we don't have that. There's Ani back. We were discussing all world problems, bro. Men, women, galaxy, everything. And in the excitement, I missed the paddock. Tree looks good. Ascot, hey Ascot, I'm sorry I missed your call the other day, bro. When you called, I was sleeping. I sent you text after that. 15, 16, 17. Coffee 15, 16, 17. This is weird. Yep. Let's go, baby. Let us go. Man, at times I wish I had a window in my house like the one you remember there was this movie by Charlie Chaplin where there was this little window from where the girl used to come out with a frying pan and hit people on their head? Do you remember that scene? There was this movie with a, you know, in the house they had a little window, and that girl would just come out of that window, lean out of that window with a frying pan and hit everyone. I wish I had that kind of a window in my house, man. And a strong frying pan. Man, I mean, this place has become like anybody's place. People are shouting, screaming, and doing everything here. I wish I had a window like that. I'll take out a frying pan and start hitting people from that window, man. That was a brilliant idea. Everybody should actually, you know, get a window like that in their house where you can lean outside with a frying pan and start hitting people. Oh, you're the one making noise. Wait. Take out the frying pan and BAM! There you go. I forgot the name of that movie. What was the name of that movie? It's Charlie Chaplin. I know it was like forgot the name of that movie. Baby, can I hold you? Man, this race has almost entire Australia and parts of New Zealand in this race. Probably some horses from the French Polynesia, Bora Bora. Maybe some from US. It's like the entire world in there. How many horses? Like 16, 17 horses? Run, baby. Yeah. Run, 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 run. That is 19, which is very furious. 12 is there. 10. Where is that? 11. 11 is here. Okay. Now you go. 17 is right there. 11 and 17 right there. 11, press your button now. Yes, dude. Move. Clear to go. Go, baby. Oh, yes. Go, 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 baby. Go, run. That's a lot. No, there's nothing happening today. I don't think there's nothing happening. 2 gets through. 8 comes in. 18. 3. That is lame. 18 gets... No, not even 18. What was that? Okay, 18 gets through. $18 gets through, baby.
Yes, I'm a astrologer, letting you know that Triple P has found a new energy drink. It's called Triple P in your hand. It's the size of a 5-hour energy. You already drink it. It's the same thing, only it's a 17-hour energy. It only lifts you up, but it makes you feel better. You can conquer anything with the Triple P. What was it? 17-hour? I can't even remember the name, but I'm developing it. Just wait and see. We have herbs and spices in it that you never even heard of. That get you up, that get you through. You can drink Triple P, the potato vodka, and then drink my other product and get through the day.
John, you have the 16. John, I think you've got the 16. Bro, what are the numbers? 16, 18, 3. $16, 18, 3, and 9. That was a fake race. John got 16 and John is in the swimming pool of money today. No. 16, you got it. 16, 18. John is in the pool of money today. What was the odd for 16? Okay, no, not much. 16 was not much. But still, it's a lot of money. But that 18 definitely is a lot of money. Maybe that 18 was a lot of money. Alright, we'll go to the last race of the day, which is at Wagga. And that's race number 8. Baby. Three, 5, 11. 12, 16, 19. $1,600 we are all clean. That 9 is an 8-year-old. That 9 is an 8-year-old mare. 7, 8, 10. Yes. Okay, so 14 has better coffee money.
Break. And I thought it was quite a nice trial there.
Boy, that is 7, 8, and 10. 10 was my coffee money, but with the odds, 14 has a little better coffee money. And oh boy. Best of luck, John. Best of luck to let me put some money on that too high risk to win. Best of luck, John. That is wonderful. Man, this is the same guy, the jockey with the mustache. You remember? This is the same guy. The jockey with the mustache. He's the only jockey with the mustache, bro. You remember this guy? The mustache guy. The jockey with the mustache. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he's an easy one. He's the one with the mustache. I've never seen a jockey with a mustache. He's the one. I think jockeys don't keep mustache because it is prone to catch flies, you know, while riding. A mustache is prone to catch flies and other insects. That is not going to be nice. All of a sudden you have a bumblebee in your mustache, stuck, trying to get out of that vicious net. There's a gray. Boy, there's a gray in this. There's a color. Now, which one is the color? God. 6. You've got nothing to do with you. $18 is a color. That's a 9-year-old gelding with disc, and boy, I don't know what to do with that 18. $10, $15, $17. Yeah, that 18. It's a 9-year-old. Where is Bay? 43 disc. .43. I think I'm going to ignore this. It's a very old horse for a 1600 meter. With a 400 meter straight, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't have any more money. I'm done for the day. I've taken that two. Two is a 4-year-old mare, but that's a gray. I don't know what to do. I don't have money to go with that anymore. I'm going to stick to this. And that's a 9-year-old gelding with a 1600 meter and 8. Yeah, that's I mean, if it was like a 1400 meter, maybe, I don't know. But a 1600 meter with a 400 meter straight. But that will be a threat. That is a threat. That is a gray. It will be a threat.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say thanks everybody for joining us tonight. This is the last race of the evening for me, last race of the morning for everybody else joining in. So just wanted to say thanks everybody joining in the chat and sharing your picks. That's what it's all about. That's why we call it the grandstand. It's supposed to be a place like where we can get together every night for racing, away from the old ladies. We get to do our thing, talk about what we want to do, share our picks, and hopefully get winners, learn from each other, and just shoot the breeze. You know what I'm saying? So that's the grandstand. That's our idea of this, and we are so glad that you're here with us, especially me. I mean, you know, when I wasn't racing, yeah, it was a little bit of a break and to take a step back from handicapping. But you know what? At the bottom of my heart, I really missed everybody. I missed you guys. I missed Mick. Like Mick's like my brother from another mother, for real. Can't wait for him to get to the United States so that way there, me and him can give each other a hug, and our old ladies can meet each other and have a good time together and be like-minded people together. You know, I can't wait for that. And you know, it's the same way with joining in with all you guys. You know, we're all like-minded guys. You know, we talk the same, we all laugh at the same stuff, and it's just great. So all I can say is thank you guys for being here, and it makes it all worthwhile. We do put a lot of time into this, just like you guys do too. But, you know, we put this on and we try to make it the best that we can. Hopefully we're exceeding your expectations. We'll see you tomorrow for racing.
Thank you for saying that. And bro, I got my passport and the visa. They gave me the visa to US. I'll show you my visa tomorrow. I might not be able to show the entire thing. It's a public place, but I'll show you the visa tomorrow. That's a thing that has happened. Got the visa. Yeah, the best thing is they did not ask me a question, a single question. They did not ask me anything. They just asked me, why do you want to go to US? What is the purpose of your visit? That's the only question that they asked. Mercury. Man, those are like legendary stuff. Those are like the legendary stuff, man. Those are like the legendary stuff. I think they have a lot of those in Cuba. I think a bunch of those are there in Cuba. I don't know for what reason, but I think they have a bunch of those in Cuba. And it goes with the aesthetics of that place, I think. Ah. Man, yesterday, when I went out, I saw a Shelby here. I don't know if it's a real one or a fake one. There's a lot of fakes that you find here, but the one I saw that sounded pretty neat, a Shelby Cobra. What a stunner it is on street. He's got that color also done pretty neatly, red and white. The line in between is white and then the car is red. Looked just dazzling. It's a beautiful car, man. A Shelby Cobra. I think they have started producing some kind of a arrangement, a kit that you can buy, and you can you know, you can do your own thing with that. I think they started doing that. I don't know if it's one of those or the real one, but that piece of machine.
Bro, if anybody ever owned a Pontiac Fiero body, they could put a Shelby kit on that with an engine kit, a refurb on that back in the day for like $3,000, and now those replica cars are selling for $70,000 and $80,000. It's nuts, the car market. A Fiero was a rear engine car, but when you do the whole kit, you put the engine to the front and you make some modifications and make it a custom Shelby. That's been the thing for like the last 30 years, bro. That's what people have done with Pontiac Fieros.
Yeah, I don't know if it is one of those, but boy, when you look at that thing, that is one thing to look at. It is beautiful. It is just beautiful. That is the gray, the 18, which is not looking in a very comfortable area today. It's a 9-year-old. I don't know. No, sorry, not its day. Bring it home, babies. Where are you? There goes 7. All right, and that is 17-7. Oops, and then what happened? $7-10. Baby, did 2 get something? Please. 17-7-8-2. 17-7-8. So we've got the 7 and 8, and 2 was the 4th. John, sorry about that, bro. I was with you on that too. That did not happen. Eight got there, 8 got there, 8 got there. 7, 17, and 8. All right, we got that. 7 and 8, we got that, baby. All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for today. It was a great day today. The racing was one part of it. The conversations were the best part, I think, today, what we had. And loved it all the way. I'm going to be racing again tomorrow in one of the tracks. So if you have a little time, please join us and we will have a nice time together. Meanwhile, you have a great day and stay blessed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.